Ja, jetzt. Okay. Wow. Oh. What is status? Oh my god. I ate yesterday night a lot. Oh. 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 My. But the bike got stolen, yeah, that sucks. Oh, nein. Oh. Wie war, also was? Okay. Also, good morning everybody. Good morning. What Exodus storms is what? Do you have any word of consolation for Sweden? What's, I don't know what's up. I'm living in the Spire. What is up with Sweden? Ein Hemd, ja, es ist so krass. Es ist so krass. Der Buttshaper kann sich das nicht vorstellen. Ne? Im Hemd, der Coach im Hemd. Heute richtig scheiße smart. Ja, nee, ja, machen wir mal. Also, genau. The World Cup. Also 20 we dress formally, ja, genau. Und was war jetzt das Problem? Beim Soccer oder was? Oder was jetzt? Okay, Difficult Day, naja, gut. Bei dir. Ich verstehe. Gut. So, what do I have here? Banana. The banana will give me the energy needed for the 20-0. Okay, that's number one. Very good. What else? I got water. That's important. I fill my water. Water. 25. Also got coffee. Original Top noch 20 und eine Stunde nicht mehr, sehr schön. Das ist hier. Genau, Coffee habe ich natürlich auch. Natürlich, of course. Of course, Kampai. Very good. So today we are milestoning. Alkoholfrei Bier. Na, das kommt vielleicht noch, aber nicht in diesem Moment. Coffee Dripper and Banana Act 1. The Magic is calling it. Man muss, ach so, so meinst du. Okay, I see. Mhm. Ah, gut. Okay. I see 18 damage to 50 if he got into forced shop, that is. And only then. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Now let's take a look at the highest elite path and then we choose our destiny. Yeah, easy. So on the right path we have early burning elite for early garbage into 2 elites. Sounds not very good at first glance. On the left side we have 4 elites. 2 of them being very late, 1 of them being late after fire. After the late elite also fire. That sounds very, very nice, everything. So, do we have a shop if we do that? No, of course. I mean, we already saw it, it's no, but there would be one shop here. So, this shop, should we take it or not? It's difficult to say because we don't get the gold to remove and to buy a potion, so usually the idea would be not. Or break even not, so it's really difficult and really problematic. This question mark could also be problematic for that purpose. We can mitigate this with taking this. Now this is 160 option, but if you go into shops it's like 200 gold option. I don't even think about this. This is clear, right? So if we do this, there's also about this question mark. There are a lot of things to be said about this question mark. So if this question mark is serpent, we can actually also opt in to not take it, right? And that's pretty cool as well. If this is cleric, we can opt in to even heal, but probably we remove anyways. And also if yeah, I mean there are a lot of things, right? Like if this is banana, we also heal. I mean that's the other thing. Usually in this fight I tend to rather take 2. I mean we can do it on a base to base cases, but usually 2 is the way to go. No. No. Interesting. What is the threshold? If this guy does attack next turn, we can only do vigilance and attack, which is weird. If this guy does not attack, however, we can go eruption, bam bam. And then we could kill. Eruption 3 strikes could kill. Eruption 3 strikes are 5 energy. So there are 2 options. Maybe it's okay to not to block. Because honestly, if he does not, usually the problem is if he does not attack, right? Because then you cannot activate him. In our case, if he does not attack, we can usually just go in for 33. And then he goes to 12, 21. And we can either vigilance out or we can kill him, right? If vigilance out, we can usually fully block. Yeah. And 50-50 for buff. No, I think it's higher to buff. I think he is higher to buff. But yeah. So, and if he buffs, then we also take kind of 0. But if he attacks for 7, it's also better to block here, right? So this is the one rare case where we actually block. Out of the reasons we just mentioned. Now this is clear. Strike is also clear. It's also about the threshold. the 6 damage would have not cut any threshold. It's actually not true. The 6 were cutting exactly this threshold. Yeah. So now we take 4 instead of 2. So you already see, even in the weird cases... I already concluded that 2 is very often the way. Like, if it's pattern play, I always take the 2. It's just like in very rare cases where I do not take the 2. Like, it's... this is like something I saw like a lot also from good players. That they actually do not want to take the 2. And they end up taking 17 instead. And they continue to always take the 2 anyways. And not that they don't take the 2. And then they take it, then they continue to take 17. But somehow a lot don't adjust that behavior. Me, I just continue to take 2 in the future. Yeah. You would say it was worth the 2? Yeah, that's why we did it. In this case, it was definitely correct to take this, to save the 2. I'm just saying, it seems that, to me, it seems that pattern play is different. Like from what I've seen, pattern play is different. Pattern plays usually preserve everything. But I always take the 2. Yeah. So good. Yeah. Curse was also bottom. But we could have also, there was also a chance not to draw Eruption. Then it could have been also worse. But then we could have probably Vigilance, maybe, you know, right, different. No potion? No potion, no card or what? Also only 2 hallways until here. But 3 hallways until here. Oh! That is so nice! Why? Why? Yeah, because we can purchase potions. We do not overlay. Then we use that very sad potion in the elite because we already took damage, right? So we want to use the potion in the elite so that we do not take further damage or that we do not get Garbaggioed. And then we find the future additional potion. Oh la la. What are our deviations options after 2 elites? To the advanced hallway. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't take these if I'm not... I mean, this could be against Guardian. No. I think we skip this, right? No, I'm talking myself into something like always. No. I think we skip this. Evaluate? We haven't fully evaluated Evaluate yet. We can even buy cards in the shop. That wouldn't directly influence Evaluate though. I'm really not so sure, but usually I would say Evaluate is not it because the value is like delayed. But I could see it for Act 1. I think Act 1, also against Lagavulin, is certainly heavily positive. Yeah. Against the cubes, I'd say it's very positive. Against the knob, it's clearly negative. And against hallways, it's positive. Yeah. So now we have positive in hallways, which doesn't matter that much, but which is real. We have Evaluate against Hexagons, which is probably slightly positive as well, because you can keep the insights for the turns where you actually need to have the damage. Against Lagavulin, it's more than 1 additional card. Against cubes, it's more than 1 additional card. And then against Knob, you lose a card. Isn't it just good? So I say it again. Whenever we fight the Knob, we lose 1 card draw. Whenever we fight Lagavulin, we win at least 1. Also, we win at least 1 card draw, probably 2. Against cubes, we probably win 2 card draw. Against Hexagons, we probably win 2 card draw. Whereas it's also a bad card against Hexagons, so let's not make it 2, but let's make it rough, break even plus. In hallways, it's usually... Also, it's definitely also positive. Yeah, because you play it, it's a better defend, and then you draw the inside and that stabilizes you because you just have a bigger, better hand. So Octopus Frozen says Flying Sleeves. Yeah, I'm not sure whether that's like an answer or a troll in response to my Evaluate is good in Act 1. But yeah. Yeah, no, Flying Steve is of course very different. I mean... and once a session is really not a consideration. Did you realize that the more we play the Spire, the more loose we get with our card picks? It's... or? I mean, now we have a 3-card pick and we are sad that we cannot pick. It's interesting, right? Nah, I don't know about Flying Sleeves. The problem with Flying Sleeve is that it's really only 8 damage. If you draw it against Nob... the thing is it's a super difficult path and Empty's pick is scary. Aha. Yeah, maybe that is why. You're right. That is probably why. Because I'm sitting here, I'm also... Yeah, no, it's interesting because I think I actually did this in a subconscious way, right? That I'm saying subconsciously, okay, maybe we should really pick something. No, it's very interesting. Yeah. What Timbic says, we are simultaneously getting loser in consideration and learning from Merle. It's so funny. Yeah, Timbic refers to the trolls which are coming in whenever we are infinite, or what are you referring to? Yeah, it's super nonsensical. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for the day where Merle realizes, oh wait a second, he cannot just skip all the time, and I think maybe he will come to that realization soon. Yeah, because yeah, you know why. Okay, so yeah, also if we go through the picks, evaluate, nein, nicht shots fired, like just natural conclusion, I think. Yeah, also, you guys, we don't even need to talk about it. We just see it at the end. Yeah. So evaluate, Sash Whip and Flying Sleeves. So now we are saying we have to do a loser pick. Yeah. Yeah. Flying Sleeve is really bad damage. Yeah. But can we go through it like through the fights specific? Also Flying Sleeve is probably break even in in the no, it's not about forcing infinite. It's just about way tighter in the card picks. Like 20% tighter in the card picks. So like the baseline where we started is you can basically, the difference is basically that I pick cards he doesn't and vice versa. Yeah. So there's basically, and you can also directly pinpoint which cards we are talking about, right? So there's a disagreement about Sanctity, the coin, Bowling Bash, what others which we find super and he doesn't? I don't know. But I mean, these are common cards, that's why it's so important, right? I mean, the coin is like probably the craziest one because the coin appears so often. So picking the coin or not makes like should make a tremendous difference. That's probably the biggest. Yeah. Bowling Bash, yeah, Bowling Bash come as well. If you want to know the difference, it's probably Bowling Bash and coin because they appear they are just the most prevalent. I mean, if you're talking about cards like Sanctity, I mean these are uncommons, you know. I mean, that's not the massive difference, you know. The one uncommon, sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. Then okay, maybe he doesn't like it, maybe I like it. Okay, whatever, right? But if you're talking commons, and this is also why it's so important to talk about these because these are commons, right? So if you're talking about commons, I mean that's so insane, right? Like if Bowling Bash, for example, would be good and somebody doesn't pick it, yeah, that would make a huge difference, or like the coin itself. But we will see. So here the difference is also willingness to buy early rushdown. I'm not sure whether does he. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have not seen enough to know about this, but I think it's just like about what I just pinpointed, and yeah. I also think that will hurt your early game so much that yeah, that it hurts your win rate simply a lot. So let's talk about these cards now. Let's go back. I'm super happy that you do the challenge because it's I really like to see myself, you know, because that's so cool. Okay, So the retain about this flying sleeves. Always break even, okay? Flying sleeves always break even. We can do this. I'm really happy to do that. Because we already did it with evaluate, I want to do it with evaluate again. So let's say evaluate first. Okay. Can we eliminate the skip button? No, I would like to talk about these three in coordination in comparison to the skip button. So evaluate, always we said slightly positive. Not much, but slightly. Against Lagavulin, definitely positive. Against cubes, definitely positive. Because it's also cool, right? I mean, you play it and the inside, you can delay the draw. The delayed draw is very good against the cubes. Because whenever you killed one cube, if you brick, then you can play the inside. Against the knob, it's bad, that's clear. Like -1 drawback. And against Hexaghost, it's probably break even. In Act 2, however, the evaluate will be probably pretty bad. I mean, it's not horrifyingly bad, but I mean, it's okay. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's also break even in Act 2. Aish. If we also incorporate the boss fight as well. I don't know. And in Act 3, it's break even. In Act 4, it's probably break even throughout. Right? It will probably fall off slightly in Act 4. But overall, I think it's okay. Right? So we have a card which is probably slightly positive in Act 1. Then probably break even. Or maybe slightly negative in Act 2. But maybe break even. But probably slightly negative. I don't know. And then maybe into the late game slightly negative. So you're trading a little bit early game power against a little bit late game power. A little bit. I don't know. It's very marginal. You know, it's very, very marginal. So what about Flying Sleeves? Flying Sleeves is in always break even-ish. Against Lagavulin, it's very nice. You keep it in the hand. And then you go Eruption. And then you play it. And you also are allowed to play it then with additional damage. Now you redraw it again, you block, you can keep it in your hand for the next Wrath, and then you play it again. Against Lagavulin, very strong. Against cubes. Yeah. Good. Also, strong. Yeah. Ja, doch, I would say. I mean, you can wait for the Wrath. It's okay. What about Knob? Yeah, strong. So break even always strong against Knob, strong against cubes, very strong against Lagavulin, strong against Hexaghost, right? So way better than Evaluate, right? Way better than Evaluate. Lagavulin's strength hurts the multi-attack more than normal attack. The Lagavulin isn't alive if you take this. If you take this, you will usually open with let's say 40, 30, 40. Then you redraw it and yeah, maybe. I mean, you're right, yeah. You're right. Sometimes if you're the remaining deck sucks, it will influence the Flying Sleeves badly. So let's say the very strong against Lagavulin is only strong. So we have a card which is strong against all elites. The same strength as Evaluate has, but against Knob, it's better. Yeah. So this is better in Act 1. In Act 2? I mean, I guess it's still front loads. It's very bad in Act 2? No. I think in Act 2 is still legit. It's 8 damage scaling, which is like around 9 damage. But it's also retain, make it 10. It is slightly negative probably. Maybe break even in Act 2. Yeah. It's better than Evaluate Act 2. I would think it's the same or better, yeah. Because you can also use it against the birds. And against... Yeah, Chosen I don't know, but it's about the birds as well, right? So... I don't know. It seems to me, yeah, probably the same, like Evaluate, break even minus. Yeah. And then what falls off at Act 2 boss. That is kind of the thing. It does and it doesn't. So it does, also usually normal attacks are becoming garbage after Act 2 boss, right? Or pretty bad, like very bad, while this is becoming only slightly bad. Now the thing is about extreme garbage, this is a multi-attack. And being a multi-attack, I don't think that it's becoming extreme garbage, right? Or garbage. Because it's a multi-attack which scales with strength, which means if you have 3 or 4 strengths, it only becomes very bad or bad, right? And if you have Talk to the Hand, it also scales with that. So, and also it retains, which basically means you don't redraw it if you don't play it. So probably it's really not becoming very bad. It probably really only becomes bad. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I mean, the upgrade on it is better early, but worse late. That is clear. So, what did you now say? This becomes break-even-ish, whereas this becomes bad. On the other hand, this is better against Nob now. Yeah, that's basically it. So you basically convert early power against Nob against later power from the Evaluate. That's what that's basically the deal with the devil. Yeah. So if we are expressing that in life total, we are facing 1.33 Nobs. Like basically what Flomaging pointed out. And against a Nob, having a card like Sash Whip is probably saving you in average 10, 15. 10 probably. So I'm thinking it probably saves us 15 HP in this act. Maybe 10. 10. Probably 10. Against Nob, in comparison to the Evaluate, right? It does save more than 10, 15. We can do this. It's about the comparison. It probably saves 10 more than the Evaluate in this act. And it's not 10 HP because with inflation this is never that much worse, right? And if you're talking about blank pick, this is probably saving 15, 20 in this act. Yeah. 15, 20. It depends on the cards we receive, it depends on the cards we pick, it depends on the upgrade. On the upgrades, but that's probably what we're looking at. And if we can pick this for 15, 20 HP reserve, it's basically that we have this card for free later in the deck. So we should pick this over nothing. What about the fires and everything? Nah, yeah, I mean, they are. I mean, the first fires are here, so we would really need to pick something. And then there's also the remove. Now good, we remove Depend, so whatever, I guess. The relics we buy, and these okay. Yeah, question marks we never know. So what about the Sash Whip? It really doesn't do much against Act 1 elites. Yeah, the Sash Whip is a break even in hallways. Maybe slightly power at the positive, but not really. Against Lagavulin, you open with it. It's break even against Lagavulin in the open. It's positive or slightly positive in the attack turns, but you also need to use it, so I don't know. Weird. Against cubes, it's probably even negative. Maybe. And against Nob, yeah. Against Nob, it's slightly positive. It's doing not really a lot. And then in the late game, it's also slightly negative. Nah, it's not Sash Whip, right? Yeah. It's pretty bad without the upgrade. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Now good, then I think I take the Flying Sleeves under these circumstances then, yeah? Did we have Flying Sleeves in any of the previous samples? Yeah, we did one time transform into it, and that was very nice, because I also do not believe that Flying Sleeves is such a bad card, as you could just figure out. And the other time was when we received it early in Act 2, but it was upgraded. And I made the point that it's definitely good enough to be picked. And it performed crazily and admirably. Yeah. Yeah, we also have the relics, says Antoine. So this comes like with a relic. Like if you see Vajra, Slingshot, Akabeko, we buy them anyways, and then Flying Sleeves performs better again. Also with strength and flex, I mean, it is a multi-attack. We need to be serious here, right? I mean, it is a multi-attack. So therefore we can also utilize the multi part of it. Yeah. Shamush yeses, I feel like a week or two ago we thought flying sleeves was unpickable. Never. Never. I never said that. I want to see that. Like, please clip it and ship it. Yeah. No. My stance was always I'd take it if I need to take it. Like, I never thought of flying sleeves being a bad card. Ever. Yeah. I was also always making the strong argument that if it's like the last or the second last hallway before the elites and we haven't picked up strengths yet, I would always pick flying sleeves, kind of. Yeah. Because it's that good if you haven't found other attacks yet. Okay. So now good. It's also a good upgrade. If you see upgrade into upgrade, then flying sleeves is also, the upgrade is also positive again. So we trigger the trap and take the damage. That was an empty hallway, that's not good. Oh. Wow. Okay, we just doubled the, oh my god. Okay, so we just doubled the gold of the run. With the early shop, and now we dodge for shops until we are rich again. So we just doubled the gold of the run. We are very, very close to buy the back, lesson learned, and remove. That was so freaking close. But we can what? The back, the strength potion and lesson learned. Yeah. What is the best of these? The back, right? I mean, the back is hype. Golden Idol also gets slightly better. Slightly. The back of preparation is hyper value. Yeah. Also paying for that is like so freakingly cheap. Hyper value. Now we still have 117 gold left. I mean, this lesson learned makes a lot of sense because okay, every gold we spend is free. Why? Because we are freaking swimming in riches. We are swimming in riches and there's no shop. So each single gold we can spend in the shop, we have to spend because it's free. And now we have a 2 energy, 10 damage. How is that? That's not even that bad. And we can really buy the potion? Did you calculate? That sounds insane. The strength potion with the flying sleeves solves any kind of elite, which is insane. Lagavulin included, Nob included, cubes included. Man do I love this. And it's also like a sick potion. Strength potion and slingshot. Yeah, it's slingshot, but I mean, it's super insane, right? The strength for us. And now the book. Oh my god, I cannot love myself more. A 20-0 run with the book. I'm a little bit afraid that we get garbachoed. What do we have going? Not much, not much, not much yet. And back of prep for the stabilization in hallways, which would help here. We don't need to take the damage. If this World of Good, we just hand the gold over. Now 39 is not too much, but also not too little. And with the strength potion, we should not suffer too much in the elite. We also do a flying sleeve, and this is now very important, guys. You see how important the flying sleeves is? Without the flying sleeves, I would be very... We can buy good attacks in the shop, they said. We can buy good attacks in the shop, they said. And while they were not completely wrong about it, they were actually completely wrong about it. So now, we are sitting here with the beauty of the double gold into the future, and with having everything at hand and having the lookout of 4 elites. But unfortunately, we cannot take them. And why can we not take them? Because without the Flying Steeds, our deck would be complete trash. Complete trash. We would be probably even happy if we survive 1 elite. I call it the I take Blackstar into 0 elites phenomenon. Yeah, they're... You know, the guys who are like getting the boss energy or Blackstar, they pick Blackstar. And then suddenly they realize they have all the value going in the world, but unfortunately they are too weak right now. Now we have all the value in the world going, but we are weak. Value in the world. Value in the world going. Value, late game value in the world going. All the value in the world going. But cannot do anything there right now. I cannot put enough emphasis on how important this here is. It's this is our savior. Okay, this is very interesting again. Because we don't have a fire. Transform. I'm currently thinking eruption upgrade, but... I mean... I'm thinking, I hear you. You're thinking, hey, we have the Resonant anyways, right? Why would we upgrade our upgraded deck? No, why would we upgrade our upgraded deck, right? Yeah, right. On the other hand, we also don't want to remove or to transform. Why? What do you think we do with the Resonant? It's not a bad argument, or it's a horrifyingly bad argument. Because it's exactly, like, it looks good on paper and intuitive, but the reality is a completely different one. I mean, as long as your deck is not fully upgraded, it's a nonsensical argument. And the thing is that the book even requires more energy even. And last but not least, it's completely nonsensical. Because what does the book say? The book says we go extremely wide. Right? And what does it mean if we go extremely wide? What does that mean? Well, that means that removes are garbage and transforms are garbage. We pick literally everything. But the good cards. Why? Because we can upgrade them. Right? So, the eruption upgrade is probably playing for 130 here right now. And the remove for 80 early game. Maybe the transform for 100 early game. So, also against Lagavulin Eruption is the massive most super upgrade. Against the cubes as well. And with the backup preparation against Nob as well, we even have freaking lesson learned. I mean, okay. With the eruption, we could have killed this guy already. Wow. And removes value skyrocket. Ja, es ist einfach auch ganz klar. Ja, nee, also das ist auch ganz klar. It's on the 11, the sucker. Yeah, the sucker is on 11, man. Ja, also need to strength potion. Need to strength potion to align. Okay. That's an easy. Okay. This is the easiest strength potion of my life if I ever have seen one. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Vigilance block is what I see. Flying sleeves retains? Uha. Do they? Do they? What? Let's kill the small one and block in? We cannot kill the small one and block in. Oh no, we can. You mean without vigilance? Wow. Wow, but what? We can? Wait, what? And then what? And then the back or what? Because my intuitiveness was vigilance defense. I mean, are you telling me we don't use lesson learned now or what? No, what? I'm so confused. No. No, why? If the gray attacks next turn, we just take 5 and take the upgrade. Right? Or are you saying that we can deal more damage? I was thinking the green slime is our savior, no? No. Yes? No! The green slime is our freaking savior! You want to kill our savior? Are you mad? Like what the hell? We are not killing our savior. I mean, what the hell? What are you taking, guys? You want to kill our savior? Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable. What the hell? 8, 14. Nee, guys, let's just kill our savior, please. Well, just look at that. This guy is like this is our treasure trove. This is our freaking treasure trove. Look, we have the book of lesson learned, okay? And now this is our diamond. Like this is basically this is the raw diamond in the freaking treasure trove. And you want to destroy it. Our value. This little guy is our value. Right there. Look, he's just sitting there until he can provide the value. And you're like, yeah, let's kill him. Let's kill him. Let's kill our value. Nee, right. Look at this. He's just sitting there waiting for his job to be done. Waiting for his job to be fulfilled. Yes, sir. I'm here to help. I'm here to serve. Woo! The flying sleeves upgraded. You know what cannot happen? If you don't have flying sleeves, it cannot upgrade flying sleeves. And flying sleeves is the sickest upgrade. The sickest. You will see. You will freaking see. Yeah, Fury of Blows, right? Huh. You want to kill our treasure trove? The chest? Yeah, we need to open with Eruption. Oh, that's so bad. I wish we had more attacks when we draw Eruption. I really wish we would have more attacks if we draw Eruption. But wait! And they also retain for, that's the sickest. They also retain for the dude. They also retain for, so that we can redraw the dude. That they redraw the dude. Yeah, that we can increase our chance to draw the exit. Okay, now Eruption now. Come on. Yeah. Do we strength potion here? Yeah, most likely, yeah. Most likely. I'm currently a little bit afraid of the open. A little bit ugly. Maybe we are not allowed to open. Perfect! What is perfect? This is the worst. We are probably not able to exit next turn. So what is perfect if we draw it next turn? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's a 3 out of 12. 25%, pretty sick. Could have been worse. No, that is the lowest possible. How could have it been worse? Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12. If you had drawn 2 out of 7. Huh? No. Like what? Also the chance to draw Vigilance next turn is the lowest. Is clear, right? So it's 25%. That sucks. I would like to kill maybe. Can we kill? Probably not, but we can calculate anyways. Flomedial 77, he's fast in the head. So, 6. And then we go base. 6. Also basically base, also 6 plus 8 is 14. 40 plus 16 is 30. 30 base, 60, 66. 66 plus 11 is 77. Minus 8 is 69. 130 minus 69 is 44. 44. So he will be sitting at 44. One strike is 16. So 3 attacks do kill. That's like strike, lesson learned. That would be, for example, also a lesson learned as well. Lesson learned, strike, you say, yeah? Yeah, like 3 attacks halt. No. And if you draw the sleeves again, it's you figured it out. Sleeves is superb. Yeah, the flying sleeves are our kingpin. So what is it? 69? 44? 44 and the book was 24. So 20 missing, yeah. 3 attacks basically. Now the thing is, what is we only have attacks or what? We have attacks, vigilance, and base deaths. So it's basically about, if it's not a kill, it has to be an exit. Yeah, no, it can just be base defense. And we have 3 base defense in the deck. And what you're basically telling me is, okay, we are not allowed to draw a base. As we can either draw flying sleeves or vigilance, then it's good. That's 50-50. Roughly. So in half of the cases we are good. Oh, wait a second. Eruption book is also enough, right? Of course. So eruption book would also be sufficient. It's not. It doesn't need to be always like. Okay, flying sleeves is sufficient. Not if you draw 2 blocks though, right? Eruption book is sufficient. So, but eruption alone is not sufficient. The book alone is not sufficient. So there are a lot of combinations, right? But I would say it's roughly 50-50 that we can kill next turn. In roughly half of the cases we will be able to. The problem with the 3 draws is also that Flurry of Blows is not doing it unless we also drew the Bog or Eruption. Otherwise, Flurry of Blows strike doesn't do it. Now, if you're talking about 3 defense, right? Like, what's the likelihood of drawing them? 50-50? It's probably a 50-50. And if you don't hit, we can probably block 15. And if you block 15, we take 25. I would say we can currently solve this fight with average life loss. 13 would be my wild guess. 13, usually no upgrade though. Actually, it's more, because if you draw Vigilance, we don't have a flawless fight. We still will take some. So, no, I think the average life loss is probably around 25% on Vigilance. This is factorized with a 50-50. I actually thought Vigilance solves, but it doesn't really solve. I mean, it does solve, but we take maybe a little bit. So, probably around 15 HP loss. I'm thinking probably 15 HP loss. Yeah. 15 HP loss. Usually no upgrade. Okay, that is option number 1. Option number 2. We do nothing now. Why is nothing good? Why is nothing bad? Nothing is good. Option number 2 looks kind of crazy. You think so? I actually am super convinced it's the better option. I would be really surprised if that's not better. So if we do nothing, we retain the flying sleeves. Massive. Absolutely massive. The flying sleeves themselves are already representing 32. Number 2, we exhaust the curse. In the worst case, yeah, we are not finding Eruption next turn. And we draw garbage. So we are behind on damage. Yeah, the worst would be drawing Vigilance next, basically. How bad would that be? It's not devastating. We can still block 15 of the 40 attacks, but it would be sad. Sure. I'm just thinking if we actually draw Eruption next turn, it's so sick. That would be super sick, but yeah. The relatively high chance of a flawless fight is attractive. Fair. Don't kill before the debuff. Did we say we need 44, right? And the Flurry of Blows is usually representing this. With 1 strike. Now, 2 more strikes and we are probably already there, or what? I mean, what do we even draw next turn? 3 attacks? Yeah, our attacks are not really appealing. Naja, what I'm saying is if we draw really Vigilance next turn, and then we draw Eruption, that would suck, or what? Does it really suck? Yeah, because we cannot kill, and that sucks. But can we really not kill? Next turn option open sucks, yeah, but look at this. At the moment we drew Eruption with what? With 1 strike. Now that sucks, right? I mean, what about the Vigilance Eruption thing? I'm thinking, if we draw and then we get Eruption Vigilance, we can basically play Eruption Vigilance, deal a lot of damage, and we are saved. Right? We are in safe mode. Now, if we draw a lot of block next turn, how much block do we have in the deck currently? 23. Now, 23 block means we take 17. Okay, that would be not ideal. We would like to kill somewhere in between. Can we do that? Well, and the answer is maybe yes. Because the Flurry is better than the second strike in the hand. The Flurry will come anyways. Like, if we redraw the Flurry before the Eruption, it will jump into our hand anyways. And I'm just saying, if instead of 1 strike we draw, let's say 3 strikes, we usually have the kill. And this is more likely if we actually draw a lot of block in the next hand. So, how many cards do we have? We have 2 plus 3 out of 12, right? Now that's a lie. It's actually not 3 out of 12. It is 3 out of 11. And that's where it becomes very interesting, right? Now 3 out of 11 is suddenly 27. And that means if we do this, then suddenly Eruption is insane open. Now, now suddenly everything changes. Because we can either Vigilance immediately out. Vigilance is not bad if you also drew the Eruption as well, right? Because then we can deal all the damage, then we go back. Or we stay in Eruption and then we kill the next turn after. Right? Like, there are a lot of options. And if we draw all the block, right? If we draw all the block, 3 out of 11. What happens then if we draw all the block? Yeah, then we have all the attacks in the deck. And once we draw Eruption, we can probably most likely kill. Because now we draw the block. Keep in mind that the shield goes away. That's another 8 right there. Did we say we have 69? Did we say we have 77? Now how much do we need? Delta, I mean. 36. That's very approachable. That is 1 strike and the book. The more I think about it, the more we should do it. Now suddenly a strike and the book is already enough. Either we draw Eruption immediately, then we have jackpot. Or we don't draw Eruption immediately and we draw a lot of attacks. Then it's good because we open with a lot of attacks. Into block, and then kill. Because now we dealt so much damage that we can easily kill afterwards. While blocking more than the set 15, 17. While also preventing variance. If, however, we drew a lot of blocks in the first hand, then we will have a lot of attacks in the future. And if you have a lot of attacks in the future, that means Eruption can potentially, and also not unlikely, set up a kill, like a burst kill, that is. Yeah. I was also calculating the block over 8 cards. If we have 2 times 5 draws is 10 draws. In these 10 draws, something very nicely can also happen as well. I would be very surprised if the open here is correct. We have this. Oh, and I did not even factor in the book. I mean, the upgrade. How much like. Okay. If you open now, we take probably 16 on average. 16 plus what? Plus probably no upgrade. So, if we get the upgrade, how much life is the upgrade? 10? Probably 10, right? 10 HP for the upgrade. So, we can lose up to 25 HP if we can actually make the upgrade happen. Matador says we will never have a better start. Thanks, man, thanks. And that is why I'm playing. That is why I'm pressing these, why I am pushing these buttons. I mean, you're also pushing my buttons, but what I'm simply saying is very, very nice. We have a position where it's like, it seems obvious, right? That we will not have ever a better start. But, now after actually having thought about the situation, we realized, wait a second. We actually do. And this is what I love about the Spire. So much. It's so nice. Right. Okay. Everything agrees with the evaluation? I don't know. It's also not too important, because we just do it. So, nothing. Also, we just do not do it. Oh. 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 So, no. Also, what I said is, by the way, still true. No, what means unlucky? What, 2 damage and an upgrade? 2 damage and an upgrade. You mean because we drew Vigilance and Defend or what? And who even says that we received the upgrade? But yeah. Also, we would have played the Thieves, who even says that it's 2 damage. Also, that was like a very weird hindsight Henry there. Also, first of all, we played the Thieves, and second of all, yeah, so... second of all, we don't even get the lesson learned, guaranteed. Yeah, but yeah. So, is it ever lethal by any chance? Yeah, of course! That's what I'm saying. Like, he loses the shield, and then we kill him. That's what I'm saying. Of course it's lethal. I mean, that's what we are going for. I mean, that's one big elementary part of this line. Yeah, that we are saying, if even in this case, you know, we can just kill with the eruption next turn. Then that's a big part of this line here. This is 8 damage, right? So we don't play this. Is it? What do you mean, is it? Of course. I mean, we can calculate how much we need, right? But ultimately, also each strike is basically representing how much? 8, 16, right? Every strike is 16, 8, 16. So, this is also 16, is it? Yeah, that should also be 16. Is it more or less, or what is it? It's 12, 18. It's actually 18. So, it's 16, 18. This is 11. So, if we say 113 minus 11 is 102. This is guaranteed 32. So, so it's 70. So we need to deal 70 with the add-ons in our hand. And the 70 is, naja, also for example, it would be 4 attacks. I'm not exactly sure whether we can do it with a lesson learned. Naja, what I'm getting at is, if we are saying we cannot kill Flying Steve with play, but high chance. What do you mean, because of the 4 attacks or what? Like it's both. Also, if both devs are on the bottom, it's good. Also der High Chance, ja, Nonsense, ja. Was? Achso, I mean, hier Kringle TV is looking for some action. Okay, na gut. Nee, kann man schon machen. So. Chat is unlocked. Ja, they cannot believe it and the hindsight is real. Okay, dann machen wir mal so. Ah, so. Hat er extra was? Weird. Naja. So. No, I was confused because that guy is like on Twitch since 10 years. Then he is following since 12 minutes. First message. Like, that guy literally waited 10 minutes for that moment. I mean, are you freaking shitting me? Yeah, and it's not even, I mean, it's not even a throwaway account. I mean, that guy is doing that for real, right? I mean, what the hell? Okay. Unfreaking believable, man. Okay, 70. Also 24. 46. Oh, man. Oh, man. And energy-wise, this is of course enough, right? Even if you would draw the most energy, is 6 energy, we have 6 energy. So the only thing we need to have is like double block on the bottom, which is kind of steep, right? It's not very often, and if it's not, then we should actually play Flying Steeds now, right? Yeah. What do we have lethal only if you draw what? Lesson learned, 2 strikes, eruption, flurry. No, it's basically lethal whenever these two are on at the bottom, right? And we draw eruption. Yeah, but that's the only condition. I mean, the only condition is very steep because one defend on the bottom 3 is 3 out of 8, and the second one is 2 out of 7. So we have 37 multiplied 27, which is very not likely. It's 10% only. It's very sad. What 3 strikes flurry is 66? I mean 70. It's 72. 3 strikes and flurry is 72. Throwing eruption and not killing is very bad. Yeah, okay, but I mean, does that mean, what does it mean now? You're saying if you draw eruption, the chance to kill is, if you play this now, the chance to kill is 0? What? Agree, 66, not 72. Oh! Oh! It's only 16 each. Oh yeah, right. I calculated 18 each. Ugh. Ah. No. Interesting. Oh man. We don't Flying Steeds in case we draw option 2 turns later. The eruption is on the bottom. Na schön. Also no Flying Steeds, ja. Okay. Oh my god, ey. I guess even if you draw the blocks, it's still fine unless or what. Naja. Okay, so we need to drink this. What 30 damage is it? Also first of all, we can still draw. Wait, what? We should take 30, you say? Yeah, let me fix the copy. What? Uh, okay. So first of all, some people want to open here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy. We have 3, 4, 5, 6 energy. 30 damage for us. We deal base 32 for 64, 64, 75. 75 delta 38. It's guaranteed kill next turn. And upgrade. So we can now take 30 to hey, sometimes it's incomprehensible how stupid people are. No, like incomprehensible with the typing out. Like it's I mean actually it's not so incomprehensible. But I'm just so baffled, you know. Because this is the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst, right? We drew the garbage block into the garbage block, into no eruption, into vigilance, so that was the worst of the worst. Now, the second draw is the worst of the worst. Okay? I mean, not the worst of the worst, but, you know. Yeah, Timix says it's the worst every turn, right? Also, or nearly, right? And at the end of the day, we still have the option to take 30 and guarantee an upgrade. And the other option was 16 and no upgrade, right? So, it's kind of, we said 25 is the break-even threshold. So even after all the garbage, we are still looking at only 5 more life loss than the other line. Yeah. And just imagine if not all the garbage in the world does happen. Naja, whatever. Yeah. Schon, maybe they, yeah, it also probably doesn't matter. Some people just probably want to troll or trigger. Okay. Was ist jetzt hier? Also. The 30 damage and guaranteed upgrade. Option number 1. Can't we take it slow? Of course we can take it slow. Slow would be block attack. Option miracle. That would be a question. But Misho doesn't want to pay 14 HP for an upgrade. Oh, also with the potions. Did we just use one potion, right? What was the potion we used? The strength potion. No, wait, we bought that. So we have like 40 miss, 50 miss, 60 now. Interesting. So there is, by the way, super deviation. We can also make a super deviation. Yeah, if we don't find a potion, we should maybe do it. I don't know. I'm usually not used to do the super deviations because I usually pick cards to be strong enough against elites. But we can double elite after Kappa? It's not out of the question. If we find any kind of block potion, I'm super within this. I feel like insanely strong. I don't know what's happening right now. I think very, very, very bad RNG in all regards, in all accounts. Every knob is like an easy enemy. Like also cubes shouldn't be too difficult. I mean cubes is not easy, yeah, right? But also. You're saying just get healed in the question mark Kappa or Fairy or whatever. Again, a block potion is already enough, and also a heal. I mean, it's true, right? It's just true. Or easy hallway, which this is. Potion drop 40, 50. Now 60. I mean, if we find a fire potion, we are also good enough for the cubes. What are we even talking about? Yeah, easy hallway is just better. Naja, the problem is after the easy hallway, you cannot go here. But yeah, no. Also, we will need to make a decision. I just wanted to very quickly check, because maybe this could have influenced our decision making in this fight. Yeah, because we are pretty strong, right? With double the gold, with back of prep already, with lesson learned specifically. I mean, I think late game is kind of checkmark. I mean, I still need to find a seed where we lost with a fully upgraded deck. And specifically with the back of prep. Specifically with double the gold throughout the run. I would say late game is checked. We don't need to force the elites. It's not mandatory, right? Also against Hexagons, we already have flying sleeves. So, yeah, that is just like for thinking, right? Maybe it also might influence our upgrade here. I think the upgrade is probably worth around 10 HP max. Why? Because of the pathing, right? So the upgrade will change maybe only 8 or 9 HP. What I'm saying is the upgrade value changes because of the pathing, right? So 2 draws for Eruption, take 10 and solve. Do we solve with Eruption? You're saying Eruption, Strike and Lesson Learned is doing it, right? Therefore we could yet use the strikes. Strike 16. Block 10. And we need to make sure that if you redraw Eruption, this is a kill. Okay. So 16 is 97. And keep in mind that we really want to opt out Risk of Ruin. And currently we have 0 Risk of Ruin. So there's a line which takes a lot, but doesn't have Risk of Ruin, right? Especially because the hallway, even if the question mark is a hallway, we have backup prep, right? Is it never Rathia? We are just mathing it out. For me, it's about not having a Risk of Ruin, which basically means we can now take 30, but for that we have 0% Risk of Ruin. And then the other line should save life, but if one of them does include Risk of Ruin, I wouldn't like to do it. So 97 right now. And Eruption next turn would be Strike 8. As we said, strikes are 16, Flurries is 18, is 34. Lesson Learned is 24. That means 58. 58. 69. Why is it always 69? Okay. 69 plus the Flying Sleeves. That is enough. So next turn Eruption would kill. Next turn base attacks would mean we are not gaining the book. Is that true or not? Not necessarily. We can go Eruption and set the Lagavulin up into book range, and then we either draw the book or not, so it doesn't necessarily forfeit the upgrade. If we don't attack, also how many cards are these? We have 2 draws out of 5 9 cards. So that is 2 out of 9. If we brick on that, we play attacks and then we can play Eruption the turn after. If we do not draw Eruption again, what does happen? This guy is on 97. Next turn, the absolute worst, right? The absolute worst would be we deal 6 plus 8. Okay, we can't even play the lesson, right? Also the absolute worst would be, I know, we said we draw base strikes basically, yeah? No. Yes. Maybe? I don't know, what I'm simply saying is we don't even have the energy to block, right? Naja, look. If we bring him down to 97 now, next time we draw, for example, strike. Alright? Now, okay, if you draw defend, the question is, can we defend? No. If you draw, okay, I'm so confused. So, drop like vigilance again. No, the absolute worst would be that we do not, that we miss on the Eruption the entire draw again. That we miss on the Eruption the next draw and the turn after again. So, we can bring him down to 97 now. Right? And now we redraw, and let's say we draw, is that even possible? Yeah, sure it's possible. We have 7 draws of 9. That absolutely is possible, sure. Oh, what is the question? Let's say we attack, and Flurry of Blows. So, attack, Flurry of Blows. That would be 24 plus 6 is like 30. So now he goes to, we got 12 draws. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But if you miss it first. Okay, look. The deck is 2 strikes, 3 strikes. So what can happen is, next time we draw 2 strikes, for example. Okay, that's not very realistic. The next time we draw 1 strike. That's the most realistic, right? And now we play what? Triple strike. It's like 24 plus Flurry of Blows 30 in total. 97 is 67. The turn after, unfortunately, we break. So the 67... we draw the 67, and now we draw 2 strikes. 67, we drew 2 strikes. So 67 minus 16, 49. Now we draw Eruption. 49. 49, we draw Eruption 9 damage, 40. Now this is 32. No, 40. Now this is 24. Meaning we are lacking 16, which means we need to draw 2 attacks, and otherwise we have a problem. And that is with us having played all the strike power. If we squeeze in a defend, we are lacking even more damage. Yeah. If we squeeze in a defend. I mean, there's also a question about where the value comes from, right? So where does the value come from? Well, the value comes from us actually being able to block next turn. So, let's say we draw... Yeah, that's where the value comes from. So, but what value would that be? I mean, we can lose damage. for blocking, for example, 5, 8, or 10. And what does that mean? Well, first of all, the 5, 8, or 10 means we are probably losing the upgrade, right? 5, 8, or 10. So probably, I don't even know. Like how many? 4 or 5 cards, and we draw 2 of them. 2 of 10. So usually it would be 5 or 8, not 10. And we trade the 5 or 8, let's say an average 7. We trade it for the potential upgrade, which is already break even, and then we also put Risk of Ruin on top of that. Right? That can never be good. Oh no, but we actually have a chance that Eruption is being drawn. Like, that's basically the savior, right? That you say, hey, there is a chance that we really save 20 on the spot. And the chance is 2 out of 10. 2 out of 9. So we have a 22% chance to save 20 on the spot. Which is kind of worth 5 HP in average. But we already said there is a Risk of Ruin. Didn't we say that? What is the Risk of Ruin? How does it look like? The Risk of Ruin is basically 2 out of 9 multiplied something. Minuscule? Really? Is it 22% multiplied what? 22% multiplied? Multiplied maybe 40%, 30%. And if we play the block, it's probably 40%. So it's like a 10%, but then we blocked. So we are still not, we didn't take 30, but we took, let's say, 25. So we are now at 11, which means the next hit doesn't necessarily kill us, but it usually does. I say it's a realistic Risk of Ruin if you don't do it. I mean, we are talking 5 to 10% here. What do you say is the Risk of Ruin if you leave the fight with 6 HP? Nearly nothing. We have a 60% potion drop, which saves us always in the hallway. So that is 60%. On a it's big save. We have backup prep in case the next fight, the question mark should be hallway. That should save us pretty much every time. It's an easy hallway, we cannot even take that damage. We cannot even take the 6. We have pure water, we have 6 stuff like flying sleeves, and eruption is 1 energy. I would say nothing. And we should go here. And yes, in the worst case we will skip 2 elites. Which is whatever. What I'm saying is once we healed, we are of course good. We can also upgrade into heal, depends on what we are or where we are. Depends on also what this was. If this is very good, we could even do this. Especially with our long-term value. Hallways are not that bad because we can upgrade in the hallways. We go here. The Hexaghost would be the question. But Hexaghost is approachable. We have flying sleeves, I think that's decent. This is decent. Upgrades will play. So, no, I think... also, unless you have something to say about the 10% or 5 to 10% Risk of Ruin. But I think it's just what it is. So, yeah, we also get the book. So, yeah. Let's go in. I don't know. What is the chance that the hallway does kill us? Cut through. It's better than weak kick. Because of lesson learned, I guess. The upgrade, yeah, I think it's better. What, it's still an easy hallway? Yeah, it's still an easy hallway. And we have 7 card draw. And we do have the scissors, and we do have 4 energy. Yeah. We probably balls or no balls. Ah, it's the ball question again. No, it's not hard pull, it's easy. No potion? The potion is here. The monster is waiting for the potion. 70% potion. Yeah. But we already saw 2 question marks, so the next question mark is a hallway anyways. Yeah, that's not how it works. But yeah. But yeah, no, there is a point that this is a hallway 30% of the times. And if you go here and this is a hallway, it's of course better to do that, right? Because if this is a hallway, or because this is a hallway, if this is a hallway, you have deviation option. Yeah. Yeah, the monster can never kill. Also, what are the monsters which are there? The monsters which are there are what? Green slime and gray slime. No, what? Wait, what? What did we just face? There is the bird, and there is the lice. No, two lice. We already saw the jawworm. We just faced the slimes, yes. So it can be jawworm or the lice. Against the jawworm, we are chilling hard and then we are killing him. Against the lice, we are chilling hard and then we are killing them. We can always block in, no problem. So we probably go out of that fight with a flawless. So the question is about this elite. Will we always take the elite if we whiff on the potion? Let's say we whiff on the potion 18%, 30%, which is not 100%, but it's there, it's possible, right? Now, the card we already are strong, so let's not talk about this, and then there's something about sentry sphere risky. Also against the Nob we have 18 health. Against the Nob is checkmark. Yeah? Nob is super trivial. We draw a lot of cards. Is it trivial? Yeah. By turn 2 we are usually in eruption. On turn 1, let's say, in the worst case 18 damage, then into 30, then it's like 50, and then we can usually kill. Not always. Not always. But if you get another upgrade, maybe? Maybe. Probably. Eruption is always flying sleeves. Flying sleevable. So that is 9 plus 24 base. 33. That is guaranteed. 33 are guaranteed over 3. 33 plus deck is basically guaranteed. So the very, very worst case. The very, very worst case. Right? And this is also guaranteed 8. Right? So the very, very, very worst case is basically 33 plus 8, 41. 41. 41. 27. 37. 44. Ja, also never die, ja. Also 44 plus 33, 77. 85. And this is if you play nothing in Eruption stance, right? That is if you only play this and only play this in Eruption stance. So Nob is always easy. That said, we have insane long-term value. We are clearly not forced into the elites. No, but if they are free, we might as well take them, right? So what I'm saying is, this hallway is still easy, which is massively great. This hallway preserves a lot of potions. We have not found any potions in 3 fights. Which means we have an insane potion overlay, right? And they are in here, here, and here. The meat on the bone heals 12 HP per fight? That is like the insanity of value cannon. I mean, this is like, yeah, this is like you go to a node, you take jackpot, jackpot, bam, bam, bam. Another like playing the lottery, like winning jackpots without playing the lottery every fight. Fights are way easier because of this. This is shown super sick. And if we get 12 HP from this, no matter how much we took, we always easy here. Why? Yeah, because Nob is still free, and Lagavulin is usually also free. I mean, I don't know, not free, but also, if you want to force it, maximally 20 HP life loss. 18 HP seems scary for the cubes. Hey, morning, Peter. 1.5 hours for 6 floors, that's spicy. Yeah, maybe something it's also about we are at 6 HP on floor 6. So that might be part of the thing. But we are also very strong in the late game. So we are really dodging every risk of ruin at the moment. Spicy. Definitely spicy. Cubes. 18. Yeah. Peter will decide the pathing. Yeah. Sounds good, but even 5% risk of ruin is too much with all the value for the end game. That is true. That is true. But we already said, how much is it? 30% for no potion. Multiplied 50% for Nob. So now that is 15%. And now you tell me how high the risk of ruin is. Because if the risk of ruin against the cubes is 10, then the step is already the 1.5. You know? Potion is 70%, yes. And every potion should solve. I mean, not every potion, but you know. So you're saying against the cubes you don't want to be on 18 or what? Because 1 eruption source is too little for that. Or what are you telling me here? And 1 axis is too little for that. And lesson learned is not clean, and we don't have AoE. Flurry of blows can break, and flying sleeves is the only thing we have going. So 18 could be inflicted if you have the garbage draw turn 1, because our relics are also currently not helpful. Okay. Okay, we can do that. And then you're telling me we dodge. Like cowards. Wow. And then we go here, because this is an upgrade, but this is an upgrade and the card and the potion. Okay. Ginger. Living cowards. Yeah, so we upgrade now, right? Because 18 against cubes is scary, but we see what we get. So we upgrade first. I mean, now we even have the ginger, which is irrelevant here. But we also get another relic, which is not irrelevant. You really want to play the seed with going left? Naja, I mean, what should happen? I mean, either you take the risk of ruin or you don't. And you burst. I mean, basically, nearly always you succeed and then you're infinitely strong. Yeah. Or the very, very, very few cases you break and then you're dead. You're dead. No. Why risk of ruin? Yeah, because this might not be risk of ruin. 6 HP is pretty spooky. What do we upgrade? Cut. Yeah. Fight is trivial, right? Peter is resting. Oh, you're saying the risk of ruin does exist? I mean, I cannot even come up with anything which could go wrong. So, the Jawworm? What about the Jawworm? Like, what's the worst which can happen in the Jawworm fight? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I see where Peter is coming from. Peter is coming from the point where he doesn't have meat on the bone, right? So without the meat on the bone, I'm also resting. Because if you need to rest anyways, we might as well do it now, right? But there is a world where we do have the meat on the bone. And where we do have the meat on the bone, we go here, and then we go to 18. And if we got a potion, and we don't have risk of ruin against the cubes with like 3 more upgrades and cards, and potions and relics, then we suddenly just received an upgrade for free. Because the meat on bone is working in the background. Into the Hexaghost it's irrelevant. It's basically immediately an extra upgrade. Yeah. So the question is really, do we ever die against the Jawworm? And I would say with the Flying Steve's and Eruption, that is not the case. We also get an upgrade. We also get a relic. What upgrades do have less value though? It's free. Peter is saying upgrade Monka. So against the Jawworm, what? 4 strikes, flurry, and the curse. I mean, the Jawworm usually has 45 or what? 45, 18, 27, 39. And the block. There is no turn 1 brick against Jawworm. Well, there is. It's just kind of hypothetical. A little bit. The Jawworm or the Lice. I think against the Lice it's impossible to brick. We need 28 damage against the Lice, so if we don't draw block we have the damage. No matter how bad we drew. Kind of. Oh, it can also be the bird. Yes, the bird. Yeah, the bird is also, I don't know, no problem. So there's not a 0% risk of ruin. The risk of ruin is higher than 0%. But and once it's maximally 1%, right? Or what? It's only turn 1 Jawworm. Peter is resting again, lol. Yeah. And then there is also the extra relic. To do the math, there are not many draws. Yeah, the math is a little bit complicated with 7. I mean, what did we know? I mean, it's usually basically drawing the worst hand possible, right? Like if we are against the Jawworm and we draw all the block, is that a problem? No, because when we block and then we can kill the turn after. Because he only attacks for 7, like what do we really need to draw, right? So that wouldn't be a problem. Now, also he buffs maybe next turn or whatever. So it's really only against the Jawworm if he didn't draw 2 blocks or Eruption. Eruption is always kill or always fix. So Catastrophe is also, it's more about drawing. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are not good. And we are drawing 7 cards. So it's 8 times C is 7 times 6 plus 5, 4, 3, 2, you get the point. We are talking about less than 1%. Way less than 1%. Right? Against the lice, Flying Sleeve is alive. Usually we can burst 1 lice. Against the other one we need to have 1 block or something. And then there's the bird. Against the bird, we are also good. Yeah. We could make the upgrade which actually reduces the risk of ruin the most. Lower than 0.1. I think it's higher than 0.1%. But what I would like to do is, and this is a very specific taste here, I would like to upgrade the card which reduces the risk of ruin the most. And defend upgrade can save turn 1. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I will upgrade the defend, because usually you should not upgrade your worst cards. But in our case, we should exactly do this. Yeah. Which is super interesting, I feel. Because by upgrading a card into, against Jawworm, right? By upgrading a card which is a blank into a non-blank, you know, it's super nice. Letter opener? Yeah. Skill. Upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, upgrade number 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Upgrade, 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 upgrade party. What do we also get? Meat on the bone. 12 heal, up super rest. Hyper 12 plus extra rest. Ultra hyper omega. Energy potion against the cubes. Unfortunately not a miracle. But mitigation against the cubes. And this. I take Empty Mind. Empty Mind, Energy Potion, Empty Mind, Letter Opener, Empty Mind against the cubes. Decision. What rest? But why? But why, guys? I mean, why? Why? Because we don't have upgrades. Naja, what no worthwhile upgrades? There's no Catastrophe. Yeah. They are bad draws against the cubes. And you're saying maybe we also get upgraded anyways. And you're saying if we rest now, we might even buy ourselves the upgrade or what? In a way that if we do rest, maybe we can pay some HP to do the upgrade, right? That is realistic. We have 2 more fires this act. Fire number 1, fire number 2. Actually, we have 3 more fires this act. No, we can probably do that, yeah. But you don't want to rest or what? We can also upgrade, I don't mind it. That's the question, I know. But resting now makes the last guy a bit stupid. What do you mean? Resting feels so timid. It does. What? Why upgrade now and not before? Because the upgrade played one more fight and we also got more information. Usually you do rest before the very difficult fight. And you do not rest before nothing. I mean, guys, you also do not rest before a fire, do you? I mean, if there's fire, nothing fire. Would you rest into a fire? Me not, because like if a node cannot take life loss, whatever. Hey, okay. Hey, manchmal empty mind. Yeah. So Dreamcatcher pillow, exactly. Yeah, no, like putting these aside. I mean, it's also what? Timid risk of ruin. Okay, yeah, risk of ruin. Is there a risk of ruin? But you had you know that at best you would have 18. But what is your point? Make some point. Why do you think that resting now is worse than before? If there was no, like, you don't have a point. I didn't hear a single argument until now. Okay. So, okay, whatever. Yeah. There was a mini risk of rain. Yeah, not really. Yeah. So. Okay. The cubes. What about the draws about the cubes? Do they kill us ever? Do they kill us ever? So what is a bad draw? A bad draw is not drawing Eruption early. So we draw 7 cards and Eruptions, none of them. Let's say we draw Simplicity, right? We draw these 3 and 2, these, whatever. 3 attacks, 3 blocks, whatever, yeah? Something like this. 3 attacks, 3 blocks, something. Flumations, how the hell should we take 18? I also don't exactly see it. But let's just say, okay, these 3. What do we do? Triple block. We play now triple block, right? Triple block or whatever, everybody takes 5. If we do that. We probably don't even, maybe we do it. I don't know. We probably do miracle block attack, right? So 17 damage, full block. Now the cube is on 23 and now we draw another hand. 23, another hand. It's a diverse draw. But if we bottom deck Eruption, we get chip damage twice. If we bottom deck Eruption with the Vigilance beforehand or not, or what? I mean, because then we might, I mean, we already said it's 27. So now 1 is dead, and if we enter Eruption, that moment we kill, right? That moment we kill 1 cube, and that moment we kill another cube. So is there even any risk, even if we bottom deck Eruption? Probably not. Probably not. And that's already a bad draw, no? Or is it like with the Eruption turn 1? What happens if you Eruption turn 1? We probably take 10. Maybe not, we can probably kill a cube. And then we can exit, and then we probably kill another cube, and then we exit. I don't know. Upgrade defense help. Oh yeah, our upgrades defense also do help. Exactly. In the redraw, like Flomadian says, in the redraw, if we draw 1, we don't take damage already. And if we do this, we also skim. We also have energy for this, but also for this. I'm currently also having a hard time to finding anything which deals 18 against us. We even have 5 damage AoE front. We have 7 cards in the draw first. We also have one more upgrade. On what? I don't even know. Probably on scissors. Probably around 1%. I don't even know whether it's 1%. I mean, even Empty Mind deals 5 damage AoE. It's like an Explode Potion. This is like an Explode Potion. We go into the fight with an Explode Potion. More than 1%. No. Okay, we have a good card against the cubes. We have a very good card against the cubes. We have Eruption upgraded, and this is upgraded as well. We have our blocks upgraded, and we have infinite energy. We do have AoE, and we draw 7 cards turn 1. We also have utility and exits. Like stands, and flurries. That is never 1%. It might be 0. I don't even know, honestly. I already have a hard time finding even hands which are not doing it. I literally have not even seen a hand until now which is not doing it. Probably something like Eruption and Cutthroat on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. What? 5 block turn 1. And 4 strike, 1 curse turn 2. Yeah, but you draw 7 cards turn 1. But very nice that you already said it above. Also, this 3 blocks turn 1 is also a block. It's also damage because of letter opener. If you draw 5 blocks, you already have Explode Potion. But yeah. Yeah. What if you draw only strikes and eruption turn 1? 7 cards. Then we just kill the middle cube and the left cube. Okay, what's the best upgrade? Scissors, I presume. Right? I mean... like, what have you been talking about here? We probably take 0, by the way. Not 0, but we probably take whatever. Like, the average projection is 5. Would be my guess. I would think we probably lose less than 5. In average, we probably lose 2. 2 would be probably my guess. Yeah. 2 HP. And if we don't, then we just get an upgrade for free. Yeah. The upside is there, right? Okay, we stay Eruption because we have Empty Mind in the dude. You was trying to find the 1% risk of ruin? Me too. I just didn't see it. Usually the risk of ruin is way less than 1%, which you cannot even come up with anything which does it, right? Okay. So, expect life loss gamble, like please not. No. We focus our focus on finding the best line. Destroy middle cube. Never destroy the middle cube. We have Vigilance, Eruption, we can even block with Defend. Why would we ever do that? We even have Energy Potion. I'm willing to use the Energy Potion in this fight. It seems like best use. What? And once is 50 euro on 2 life loss. And I do get 50 euros if I lose 2 life. That's a very bad bet, because I can actually influence the life loss. Okay. You only bet against the chat. I mean, maybe I can convert... I usually convert the life here into in-game currency. I usually say 1 life is around 5-6 gold. But I didn't know that I can actually convert the life into real currency. I like 1 HP for 50 life bucks. Yeah, I would convert. I think that's okay. Ah. Okay. So pay to win slash Spire. Or pay to lose. Pay to lose in this case. So what? There's something which kills the left cube. I was curious whether we want to spend extra. Like, if you don't kill the middle one, we would need to spend 2 energy extra, right? So maybe we don't want that. When do we want it? When do we not want it? We do not want it if we can actually kill the other cubes as well. Yeah, I don't know. Flurry first, of course, Flurry first. Yeah, the defense are actually pretty good. They are also letter opener. And the energy potion is probably very good use in this fight. We most likely find another potion, then we go here. And we find another potion. If we don't, we should definitely also take the extra potion. This is good anyways, because we get upgrade. I would make the argument that this is just better than this. So, yeah. What, AoE 5. So what you're saying is 43. Yeah, okay. So, how did we get to 43? 38 we need. And you're saying this is 27 or what? 27 plus... Don't you just take the meat into the hexagons? What do you mean? Keeping the potion? You're taking extra life loss here? No. For the garbage energy potion. I mean, I do hear you. Like, Peter is making the point that we have so much meat value that we should not waste the energy potion here. But it's so good here that I think I just do it. I think if we... Also, do you really think that we... Also... I'm just hedging the bad RNG, basically. I'm using the energy potion here to hedge the bad RNG. Otherwise it maybe win more anyways. So what was now with the damage? 38? I mean, this is 27, so it's like 11 missing. I don't... We are one over or what? And we could already kill this 39, also 34, 27 or what? Hä? Verstehe ich nicht. 39? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, just like... I got a little bit confused here. No idea. That was probably wrong. We need to send the cubes to a life total where we can lesson learn. So... I mean, maybe we don't even need to use the potion. You're not exactly sure into the click. Why? Currently that looks pretty good. We saved the potion. We did not take any damage. We received the upgrade. Yeah, no, the guys who rested. Ja, no, resting was very clever. I mean, nee, schau mal, guck mal hier, wenn ich... Nee, today I am the freaking hindsight Henry. Congratulations to all those who rested. You just lost an upgrade in Garbaggio and Ferrin Bottle and Trash and Eternal Feather. Nee, es ist halt so dumm, ja? And dann, aber dann nothing. Now I hear nothing. Now the silence in the forest, you know? Like, these Hindsight Henry, the very same Hindsight Henry, so, you know? Es ist halt echt so, ja, klar, ja. Aber gut, was ist denn jetzt hier eigentlich gerade los? Master Reality, whenever a card is what created during combat. Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah. What? Rest often says war, calm down, lad. What do you mean, calm down? I mean, you have good say. You're not exposed to 500 Hindsight Henrys every freaking fight. Because, you know, the problem is, half of them are always right. So, third eye? Third eye, because the upgrade on the third eye is insane. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good. I mean, now we can just like chill a little bit. Hey, Nels here. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Oh, we are immune. Hahaha, immune. Oh, man. War. War bottle miracle, guys. Bottle miracle letter opener. Yeah, that's yeah. What tranquility is nice. It's not a bad upgrade. We have exit. Yeah. Also letter opener. Also currently 111. That would make it 112. So it's a possible pick. Yeah. And the flurry. Yeah. I think one tranquility in the calm is okay. Because we also have back of prep. So I think one is okay. So now we have to make a decision. Hey, slay the party. Thanks so much for the sub, man. So the question is question mark or monster. No. And it's difficult to say. I mean, how much value does a monster give you? Potion sucks. Usually you would like to spend your HP. Yeah, the monster is also, the card is also arbitrary. No, it's not arbitrary, we can upgrade it. So, let's say card is 50, gold is 15, which is value. Because we have double, but whatever. So 60 and upgrade is probably 120 on the event. I guess if it's shop, it's better. If it's chest, I mean, it's not a chest, we just saw one. If it's hallway, it didn't matter. No, so it really matters whether it's event or not. And if it's an event, you're saying it's better than 120. Potential gold in event is also doubled. You take the serpent here? No. So what potential gold? The cleric double the gold. He takes away twice the gold. I'm pretty certain we should do the hallway. It can also give us a better potion. So it's not that the potion is completely irrelevant. It's also the HP. After this we have less HP than after this if we actually paid HP. Yeah. The only thing I can see here is the bonus elite. And it also completely ends there. Yeah. Chest chance isn't really there. So I think it's also a very clear hallway. The question marks are just not good enough. Yeah. And we also don't have any risk in that fight, which is the other thing. Yeah, okay, that wasn't it. Or maybe it was, who knows. Uh, um, not perfect split. Okay. No, we are not looking anything. We are just winning this. We cannot become weakened, guys. We have also meat on the bone. Oh, and we also have upgraded base defense. Yeah. Now I kill one and then the other should be approachable. And weaken cannot affect, you know. We are not affected by weaken, which is pretty sick. Can we? No, not yet. We do it later. But we try and take a little bit more damage. Yeah. For the scissors. I mean, you don't even know. Maybe that was all part of my freaking master plan. To go to 31 for the heal. Yeah, never mind. Probably not. To heal 1 HP. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, good. We already have exit, so that sucks. Exits which are not, also attack sucker because we have letter opener. But we also have weakened, so I don't know. But this is garbage. First skip, yeah, let's skip this. Okay, we go with full HP into Hexaghost. Also fully upgraded deck into Hexaghost. Also letter opener, also fail safe, also extra energy, also what is our damage? Oh, very huge catastrophe, very huge. Very huge flying sleeves with the eruption. The problem, we don't have eruption very much. Yeah, could be what flurry for the damage. Yeah, we need damage. We need damage. So yeah, flurry. Uh huh. That makes sense. Anyone coming in now would be like, what an easy act. Why did it take 2.5 hours? Like, why are you full HP? Why are you double the gold and broken everything? No, we're not recalling. We need the damage against Hexaghost. I also have to tell you about the damage. Like, against Hexaghost, this is not a trivial fight. Because some of you might think, oh, it's the trivial fight. Well, it's not. Okay. So, the same guy wouldn't believe we upgrade the defend at the fire. That's also true. It's a trivial fight. Yeah, okay. We also have this third eye against Burns very strong. This is also important. So, would we like to go eruption and just stay in eruption? And I think it's correct. Why? Now exit. We can even keep exit. Fail safe. Very nice. But yeah, we have exit, exit, pull, exit. Do we ever die? No. Why? Her in a bottle. Well, So we have 3 exits or what? What is the upside? The upside of going eruption? What do you mean? The upside is to deal more damage. That's 60 incoming, yeah, 60. Now look, every 12 is like 1 more step. So we have 4 more steps, which is in total 5 more. 12, 24, 36, 48. 4 more steps. So instead of 1 times 6 is 5 times 6. Which is basically 10 times 6. If we completely monster break. Monster break is like around 10%. In 1 out of 10 cases we monster break. What is a monster break? What does a monster break look like? Yeah, a monster break looks like we still block 10. I don't know. Like in the very worst case, maybe we proc exactly the bottle, right? And what do we do then? We deal still 40 damage afterwards. 40 damage after 50 is like 90 is like 170. And then we still have 18 HP. I would think never. Also, we never have any risk of ruin, even if we monster break. But yeah. The monster rig would also mean a lot of damage dealt, exactly. I mean, what is even the alternate? I mean, what exactly are we even talking here? I mean, the alternate is, also I don't, also 18 damage is good enough for the miracle. So the other option is basically ending in calm. To prevent a little bit of risk of ruin or what? We skim very fast to the next eruption. With these, right? With these. We are losing a little bit of damage, but not on turn 2 against the Hexa Ghost. Yeah, we also keep this, maybe that's okay. We are okay on damage, why are we in rushing? You're saying we're so freakingly okay on damage, yeah? Because of flying speed, or why? Yeah, because of upgrade, this. It's probably more about the flurries, right? Okay on damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we can draw or not? Drawing means we block more. Let's draw third eye. Yeah, and the flurry? The flurry is not in the reshuffle. If we don't draw, the flurry will be in the reshuffle. Oh no, maybe not, maybe not. That's probably better. We can third the flurry into the reshuffle. No, we cannot. Well, this is extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. How will it be third and next turn compared to now? That is the problem. The next turn is not very good third eye because you don't need the block, but it's a good third eye because you have the full scry. So I'm really not sure what's up. Yeah, that's the problem. I think there's also a line where we just pull the curse. I'm currently thinking that's the best, honestly. Yeah, why wouldn't we pull the curse? No. I assume sometimes things are just how they are. No idea, but the question is, do we use the miracle? I'm thinking the miracle is not really powerful anyways because we have meat on the bone, so might as well use it. I mean, here the miracle is like the 1 energy is 11 damage. I do that. I mean, it's literally worthless, the thing. This thing is worthless, guys. The potion is worthless because we have meat on the bone. Yeah, I see zero reason not to do this. So strikes are real, like, damage. Real damage. This is insurance. I mean, I'm not starting playing base steps now, right? I mean, if we are really honest here. Or maybe next turn, though. Oh, we don't have enough energy. I don't know, it's weird. It's really a little bit weird to me. Empty Mind Vigilance is a line. It's a good line. All this garbage is garbage. We definitely need to stay Eruption. Coach, you missed 12 damage. Yeah, thanks. Okay. My draw pile is empty, at least that's what I think. I don't think it can be Hape. Should I strike? Vigilance. Exit. Defend. A wedding? It's a 20-0 wedding today. Like this. Okay, flying sleeves is insurance. Omni, we will have a lot of cards in our deck. Those also will be upgraded. Also Feather. Also we can carry Omni with the meat on the bone. Very nice fight, really nice. I loved it a lot. Also the potion utilization and the upgrade gain. Omni can also pull the book. Philosopher's Stone. There was also the upgrade on the pure water, but I didn't like it with the bag of prep. If we do it with the bag of prep, we would close ourselves up out of Deus Ex Machina. So if you would have taken this, Deus Ex would have been unpickable. Also toolbox. Also the toolbox. Yes. Job seems necessary. Yeah. Also we are effectively on 43. Which basically means... I don't even know what that means. Yeah. So it probably means we can smork. Honestly, it means we can monkey smork. That's what it means. So let's monkey smork. Yeah. Let's do that. I actually thought I... Never mind. The problem is that Crescendo is so freakingly much better than Indignation in our case. So I would probably wait. I don't think that Indignation is making it into our deck at the moment. Even a Crescendo is better. Okay. Omni Indignation is a thing. Only if you have 2 Omnis, not 1. Yeah, upgrades left. We have too many upgrades left. Which also made the deck quality better, right? So now our deck quality is also so much better that maybe we don't even want to have Indignation. We can also, once upgrade Omniscience, we can also pull the Eruption. No. 3? No, that must be more than 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrades. This Tantrum is pretty juicy. Frozen Eye is also sick. Does anything speak against Frozen Eye? Nothing, right? Nothing. Tantrum for sure. Remove. For sure. Remove what? We never take bites. So we can remove strike. We have letter opener, so we can also remove strike. I guess. Oh, it's more about the letter opener. Fear potion is here. Why would we use a fear potion? We never use potions. I mean, we literally never use potions. We have like never. Why don't we take bites because of the sustain? Yeah, because we got infinite sustain already. That's right. We should take the burning if we can afford to do the burning. If we do really not have any shops if we do the burning, we don't really have shop. We can actually use the Tornitopter, it's not a problem. You're saying it's a waste, but we also have so much gold. Yeah. So can we do the burning or can we not do the burning? We go -1 elite. Or do we? Do we have 4 elites? No. It's a waste. Yeah, but if you have infinite gold, you can also do it. I mean... If we go left, we never buy it. And you want to go left? I mean... The question marks are really not that great. Apparitions suck, because we have meat. Everything sucks. Upgrade all base sucks. Everything sucks. The dagger sucks because we have lesson learned. The bloody idol sucks because we have infinite sustain. The bite sucks because we have infinite sustain. I take the burning into I take the burning into burning. I take the hallways into burning. Hallways into burning, and let's not be cheap on the Tornitopter. How cheap can you be, guys? Really? You would not take the dagger? I would take the dagger, but it's way worse than it usually is. You were thinking we'd stay left? Stay left? No, we take the burning. Wait, is it a Philosopher's Stone bird fight? Why burning in Act 2? Because we can. Good thing we got the sleeves. We also got Tantrum. Yeah. So the standard play would be first play Flying Sleeves to down. That would be the first play. Into Third Eye for the Tantrum. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we take some. We take some, but no problem. We have the meat on the boat. Oh. No. It hit the wrong one. Ah! I could have probably... I was spewing. I was spewing here. I was too excited. I could have probably killed it clean. I could have probably killed it clean. But I was too excited, guys. Sometimes, guys, sometimes this has to be. And we took 10. Ah, who cares about the 10? We have 180, man. This is like bam. Ich kann auch even den hier. I can even use the Blessing of the Forge and it doesn't matter. Nothing matters here. I mean, the Fairy is better than the Blessing, so I can just use the Blessing, because if we find a potion, we have overlay anyway. Also, what the Blessing? The Blessing is a no potion. Ja? Ja, gut läuft. Soll ich mal eine Pause machen oder was? Kann ich schon machen. Ja, okay, dann Coffee Break. Oh, das ist Coffee Break anscheinend. Yeah, schon nice everything, ne? So fully upgrade that. So what do you want? Empty mind or what? Currently we have now 2.5. 2.512. 2.522. I think we could accept another empty mind in the deck. You know, just our premium exit. So can we do this or not? In the worst case we deviate to the fire. So, naja, I was spewing a little bit because I got too excited. But we also take way less damage in hallways because of back of prep or in fights generally. Also because of stone. Also because of we have ultra hyper built-in sustain with the Toyney Sopter, but infinite sustain built-in with the meat on the bone, but only as long as we make bad plays. And we also have super sustain here extra. Yeah. So, putting aside that our entire deck is upgraded and that we do swim in potions. Yeah. How much damage is that? 27. So this and this is also 27. We have the frozen and should use it. Yeah. But we currently don't have the kill, right? We have also these are basically 18 damage each, which is 72 plus 9, but obviously she receives malleable. So I think it's never a kill. We cannot skim to the third eye, so I think the best what we can do is we can block 16. And then we go to 11. Also we take 11, I mean. Yeah, we will use a potion. Just not now. Oh! You mean we can use the potion to kill? That might be enough, right? That's probably a good idea. Well, it's only a good idea if it's enough. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we would play everything but Tantrum or what? If you want to lesson learn. Oh, I doubt it's enough, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be enough. So... Oh, it's so close. 9, 8, 27, 27, 27, 27, 40, 80, 89, 89 minus 3, 3, 7, 12, 18. It's bad. Minus 18, minus 25. 12 from the first, minus 13. 13, 89 minus 13, 76. 76 damage. $76 means? Yeah, basically what Full Maging says. It's lethal without the book, because we can enhance 5. We can enhance 5 by playing not this, but we play this. And this is 6 more damage. So that would be lethal, yeah. Yeah, okay. We do it. We need to be sure. Yeah, let's calculate very quick, so that we are not, you know. So I just do the single steps because that's probably the most safest. So we have 6 energy, and we will play 6 energy into 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Which basically means we will lose, as we will not play 1 strike, right? And so this. We will play 9 damage plus 23 is 32. I'm really calculating like an ape. Like this is, I mean, we already did it. It should actually be exactly 1 over. Like, but okay, let's do it. Let's do it anyways. So it's 32. Plus 14 is 46. 46 plus 13 is 59. 59 plus 6 is 65 plus 17, 82. We are 1 over. Who would have thought? What we can upgrade? Flurry. Flurry is upgraded. $23 and we have 24. Okay. Oh, Crescendo comes upgrade already. Not bad. Then we have 1 Retain Wrath and we have 1 Calm Wrath. We had perfectly opened the potion slots for potential potions which are wanting to come into our deck. We had perfect Toinitopter sustain, we had perfect meat sustain. Is our deck fully upgraded already? No, not yet, but pretty much. We did 1 very nice pull in the bird fight. So I'm in the card race a little bit, but I am not in doubt that we get all upgraded at some point. But we don't need extra exits. And I like this a lot. Because it's retained. With Thundrum it got much worse. Yeah, but the upgrade is still good enough. And also, I don't mind to have 1 retain. Now we can also pull Rushdown. And we can also play it before Tantrum. Right? Also Crescendo Letter Opener. Yeah. Okay. I think 1 upgrade per fight is also sufficient. A free upgrade. Does Tantrum work weirdly with the reactive block of the plant? Tantrum, also the reactive block will be applied multiple times. Like if you deal the damage. We aren't adding 1 card per fight. Yeah, and some of them will also be upgraded. Yeah. So... yeah, if you could actually kill this Fairy Guardian, that would be the easiest, right? Can we? 56. Also the double upgrade. Yeah, this I mean, there's some threshold, right? I mean, it's also difficult to set up a double upgrade against this thing. I mean, challenge accepted and such, but I don't know, man. It's schon tough, let's say, to do it. Joking? Yeah, I mean, we could do it. I mean, it's actually, I mean, we could just do it, honestly. The question here is really, do we want to do it? That's all. Like, not this run, I think so as well. Oh, Fear Potion. Some people wanted to waste money on that. Carve Reality? Yeah, no. Prostrate? Prostrate. Prostrate is positive for sure. Skip. Prostrate. Letter Opener. Prostrate. Prostrate. Empty Mind. Prostrate. Empty Mind. Prostrate. Prostrate Super. Prostrate Super. Prostrate Book. What Prostrate was for raw sources? Yeah. If it comes upgraded, why not? The only problem with Prostrate is that you're suffering. Prostrate backup prep. The only thing with the Prostrate is as long as you're not in Divinity, you're not getting the payoff. But once you enter Divinity, you're getting rewarded very, very nicely. So the question is, we can even set it up, the Divinity. We can even, this is like up with the Frozen Eye, it's like an upgraded Divinity, it's like Worship. So why do we ever go Divinity? If we keep on picking Divinity cards, yes. Okay. You're surprised with the 0 dexterity? We will see. We will see. Yeah. Strengthen Book of Stabbing into Big Attack turn 1. Yeah, right. Oh my god, eh. Fortunately your deck is upgraded. Fortunately your entire deck is upgraded. That's nasty. Nice timing the Fear Potion. I'm not exactly sure whether I would have done it without any potion. Maybe not, I don't know. But this is ridiculous that we really face Strength Book of Stabbing plus the big step first. Kind of tricky. This is very dangerous. Yeah, not if we deal a lot of damage. Guys, do you know what I find fascinating? I find fascinating that the biggest damage... Okay, what is... Isolate the biggest damage card in our deck. Yes! It is a lesson learned. Oh man. No, it's not the Flying Sleeves. This is 12. This is 13. But yeah. Na gut. A big attack would be nice with Omni as well. Yeah! Very nice. Very nice. Let's plan our shuffle. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we have Frozen Eye, exactly. We can basically manipulate our draw. We can map out the entire fight. Nearly. Yeah, until the reshuffle, yeah. We want to get rid of lessons from the deck. Flurry Fiesta. Okay. I see one line which is probably quite strong. And that would be the following play. Throw this. Vigilance, Empty Mind, Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry, Omni, Flying Sleeves, Strike, Exit, take 16, perfect meat on the bone, kill next turn. Also letter opener as well. Like this, basically. So with this we get perfect meat on the bone. Or near perfect meat on the bone. With a perfect third eye into book then. Right? Like kind of. Into book, then book, then book. Yeah, perfect. We get perfect HP, perfect heal, perfect upgrade, perfect everything! And energy. Noise. Perfect perseverance. Without vault. Without vault. Perfect potion use. Perfect potion use. It's green. Yeah, it's green into a green deck. I mean, everything is green. Is everything green? Maybe not everything is green. Maybe we should just take it. Yeah. Maybe we should just take it. Back synergy. Back synergy. Also, one of them is always pretty nice. One of them is very nice because you can keep the one in the hand until it grows very big. It's not bad. It's really not bad. And in the worst case, you just play it. So. Better with the back, worse with worse with the worse because of no vault basically makes it worse. Yeah. But fights don't last that long. Not at the moment. It's a bit worse with ice, because we don't need emergency that often. Yeah, it's not a good thing, right? It's not a good thing. It would be for the very late game. Yeah, actually it is for the very late game. And actually we should take it for the very late game. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay. Very fun. Can honestly recall. We should definitely recall, yeah. Yeah, overkilled this dude. It's good to go white with lesson. Absolutely, because everything you pick is upgraded. It's super important to go white if you have lesson. Yeah, it's very, very good. Brilliant. Now there's our scaling. There's a bigger tech than lesson learned. I mean, I just take it. It's super rare. I see zero contradiction. I mean, that's exactly what we are looking for. This? More bank. Yeah, now I go into the shop now. Okay, she tries again. 24 gold per floor. Yeah, but the multiplicator is not that high. Okay, so Omni for brilliance for the kill. Yeah, I'm also not exactly sure, is it? Oh. Yeah, it is. The upgrade on the Fear No Evil sucks. I really don't want to have the Fear No Evil. It's not even a skill. Yeah, we don't want that, right? What shop over elite is what I'm saying. Oh! Yeah, no. I don't, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. But regardless, the mobbing is not very good. I mean, what do we, like, later we have 800 instead of 500. No, not yet. Like, if we skip the shop, we have 1000 instead of 700, right? So, whatever. Is Crush Joint, you say? Crush Joints? Yeah, one upgrade Crush Joints, why not? The more we pick into this deck, the fishier this deck becomes, but okay. Nee, ist okay, can do that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Naja, actually it's win more because we already have Brilliance, right? I mean, if you pick this as well, then we have Vulnerable Divinity Brilliance. And that seems to be completely over... I mean, we could do it. I'm just also not sure whether I want to make it with an upgraded Crush Joint. I mean, we are still lacking 3 up. Yeah, okay, that should be an argument. But, because all fires in the future are also automatic upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. The problem is... the problem with the Crush Joints is that it usually is not good against enemies where you want the damage burst. You want the damage burst against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And this card is simply not good against them. You would like to have the damage burst against Deka and Donu, and this is not good against them. The only enemy where it actually might be good is a Time Eater, and against Time Eater you need like one big scaling card, and Brilliance is a very big scaling card. So, no. I mean, the only thing which it literally does is accelerating your fights. I think that's literally the only thing it does for you. Strike conversion is super good because whatever we get, it will become an upgraded. No, Wallop upgraded in this case. Also, will come upgraded because we do have the book. Okay. So, not because I think that the conversion of an upgraded card gives us an upgraded card. Okay. So, alright, guys. Na gut. Can we talk about the garbage hand? Yeah, the hand is pretty garbage. The hand is very trash. So 36. Perfect meat on the bone. Potion? Nein, we are not potioning this. Our cards are suddenly good, better, insane. Meditate upgraded. Why not? Why not? Yeah, about the potion situation. Yeah, we can take the elite, right? I mean, 440 into the shop, why wouldn't we take the elite? For the upgrade, for the relic, for the rare card, why not? And then we just go shop later. Yeah, we also have free pathing, that's pretty cool. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So what did you say? We did the yeah, here. Double upgrade this time? Nah, we are not be greedy. One upgrade every fight, man. No potion found, by the way. Super cool. Evaluate. Evaluate is a good card upgraded. But third eyes are usually better. And we are currently still having upgrade that. We are picking faster than light. We are upgrading like hell, but we are also... So it's good against the heart. Yeah, really? It's probably not bad, right? I mean, if you have it upgraded, how bad can it be? Third eyes would be considerably better. Anti-brick card. Yeah, it's an anti-brick card. I also think so. The more anti-brick cards, the better, right? Okay, the book tries again. Also with the big deck is less bricks, but okay. I think it's just about the upgraded. If it would be not be upgraded, never. But because it's upgraded, I think it's a yes. Like this. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I have to say, not bad, right? The perseverance thing. Really appreciate. I really enjoy it. Oh, it's one card only. Okay, it's fine. One is okay. Then. So can we or can we not? We cannot. Unless game does through. Whatever. Oh man. The hell. Upgrade. Oh. But big deck is this? No, I don't know. Maybe some water. So. Flurry of Blows is the one which basically is recurring all the time. Super mega cool. Damage, then we stand, we damage again, we stand, we damage again, rinse and repeat. Third is the one which is preventing bricks. Full stop. Which one shall it be? I don't even tell you that third is of course better than Evaluate even. So third is a very strong card. Can rotate Prostrate more often, can rotate Brilliant more often. Flurry of Blows we already have one. Third would also have the one Flurry of Blows. If you are talking about specific encounters, I would say that third also helps us to rotate Divinity Wallop Tantrum. With the Wallop we are Divinity now. So yes, I do see that we also have Wrath in the deck, but that's rather for the short encounters. It's also, if we find Talk to the Hand, we can use Tantrum for the Talk to the Hand. Generally, we are finishing now picking any Wrath. So we are currently having around 3 Wrath sources. That was also good because of the corresponding exits and calms. 3, 2, 3. Not even 3, right? 3 to 2 or something. But with starting in calm, it's 3 to 3. 3 to 3 is like the absolute ideal. So if you do not pick more calm, but we more wrath, but we sometimes pick more calm in our peace and such. Also maybe tranquility for energy. We will also upgraded tranquility. We will definitely not have overlay of wrath, rather the opposite. And then we can actually squeeze the divinity in. And third eye will definitely massively support that. Flurry of Blows damage does fall off by now at some point. Especially if we push the brilliance thing. It's close though. Yeah. It's close. Maybe I'm talking myself into something here. Pattern play would say Flurry. That's the thing. But that's pattern play. No. I'm currently dreaming of this fat super mega control deck, which goes Divinity and then Bashers. In Divinity. Basically block, 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 block. Maybe Devotion. Devotion is still missing. I mean, currently we don't have Flurry support. No Talk to the Hand. No Shuriken, no Kunai. No. Third eye might be more fitting, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Flurry of Blows is bad against Time Eater if you don't have support. Yeah? Flurry of Blows is also bad against the heart. Also massively bad against the heart. Unplayably bad against the heart if you don't find support. Yeah. There are a lot of ways to find support. But without support, that's what it is. No. Ladies and gentlemen, the Control Watcher strikes once again. Maybe third eye was better. No idea. Remember when you had stance. This is the thing, look. We have 0 strength. Now that's really, really, really not good for the Flurry. Like even if you played 2 Flurries, you still gotten outscaled by the Spire, right? Like with 0 strength. They are really not dealing a lot. Again, there are these enemies which punish you for playing Flurries, and against them you need something in order to make them viable. Something is either one of the broken relics. A lot of these broken relics are solving standalone anyway, so in those cases it would be win more. Yeah. Talk to the Hand would make it at least playable against Heart or whatever. Still not necessarily against the Time Eater. So really something which would make the Flurries very sick would be only like the Ninja Relics. Kunai, and Shuriken, yeah. But if we find Kunai or Shuriken, we do already have one Flurry. We can also pick the Flurry once we have those. It also was not against empty. It was against upgraded third eye. I mean, yeah, no, this. It was against upgraded third eye. Perseverance! Rolling this up the hill. Up the hill. Continue rolling. Continue rolling! Oh, she summons new, she summons new. Oh no. Syndrome third eye. I cannot risk it being stuck in eruption. Weakness none! Weakness. None. Next turn. She tries it again. Divinity! What book? Oh, you want to book it, yeah? You want to book the lesson? Oh, the perseverance never happened. Pom pom pom! Pom pom pom! Pom 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 pom! No! Potion found! Great! Wow! Oh, free energy in like free. Is it free? I mean, it's only free if we upgrade our entire deck, but yeah. I see 4 leads, hopefully shop. No shop, man. Okay, I see 3 elites. We found question marks. Ja, klar, for the 2000 gold with no shop. No? What, the courier? We have the courier or what? No. Boom, 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 boom. Every fight is an upgrade. Talk to the hand. What? Shuriken. What? Rushdown? No way, what? Wait, remove you say? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Sling of courage or what? Nee, what? Ice cream. What? Und das ist so, oder was? Was denn jetzt? Ich bin ein bisschen überfordert. Ich muss alles kaufen. I have to buy everything. Everything. Ice cream is not needed, no, because we have super look. We have super look. What cut through? No, right? Really? Well, cut through is also so sick. We are getting upgrade. We are going into upgrade that. I don't know. How can we have upgrade that with this deck? I mean, huh? What the hell? Okay, I don't know. Leave. Aufsucht. Ein bisschen, ja. Sanctity Wars. Omni double upgrades. Yeah, right, yeah. Sure. And against these, I'm very happy if I even get one upgrade against these. Hmm. Yeah, we want the upgrade or what? Yeah, probably. Can pull with it. Sure. Flurry of Blow Shuriken. Flurry of Blows Link. And talk. Talk to the hand, right. This, yeah. We still have chance for 2k gold, yeah, I think so. Okay, we got it all. We literally got it all. Yeah, I don't know. Really got everything now. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The Just Lucky Plus. How is it? Just Lucky Plus is not good enough. I mean, what on 5 energy? Yeah, but if your hand is only just lucky, you block 20. While dealing 30 damage by having a perfect next stance and such. As a shuriken trigger, it's enough. What? We have enough scry? No, but we can do that and then we can draw. Like, scry 2 is basically nearly safe replace. while simultaneously blocking, damaging, talk to the handing, and doing the shuriken. I think it's okay. The remaining energy we can spend into stuff like this, for example, or stuff like this. Rushdown is also extra pull card draw. This is extra pull card draw. Yeah. It's hard to go wrong with upgraded stuff. So what did you want to... Oh, so they wanted the 2000 gold. Yeah, we could also still have 2000 gold here. That would be also the last note to take the 2000 gold. Yeah, or we just go future happy farming. Yeah, -2 elites is not what we want to see, right? With a slingshot. I mean, somehow. What? Our deck not being upgraded is not a spike? What spike? What spike? Our deck is not fully upgraded yet. We picked a lot of cards. Ne? The inspired what? The pick? Yeah, we picked it. It was a good pick. But Antoine is sad because we don't do the upgrade or what? I mean, come on. You believe? Yeah, we could have probably Sean pulled it off, but... I mean... There's a time to do it and there's a time not to do it. I guess this is the time not to do it. It's not bad, we can even do the rushdown thing. Okay. Somewhat acceptable. Oh, and now we have the vault. We were looking for that. We were actually looking for that. Would I take establishment? I don't think so, no. I do not think our deck requires a bad card necessarily. Yeah, we were blessed already. And on top of the blessing came the blessing. Well, why is I forsake? I forsake nobody. What are you talking about, guys? Here we go, 1000 gold. Yeah, this cannot be 1000 gold any longer, unfortunately. I'm not even sure whether we should take the question mark, but we can still gain 700 gold. Or we can just lose 200 gold. Upgrade, yeah. So yeah, that was extremely bad. How many upgrades do we have left? Not many. Disgusting. Punch? No, we are not punching him. But upgrade is not versus the cash. I don't know. For 50, oh no, wait, it's 70. Yeah, I do it anyways, right? It's actually 60 gold, but we are also swimming in gold. So. What, the membership card? I actually already factored the membership card in. It was always removed. The question was, do we upgrade as well? And the answer was no. The answer was yes. The answer was yes, actually. Yeah. Yes, the answer was yes, guys. Okay. So this into this into this. What the pillow into boot? Hey, the garbage pillow, man. Okay, now it's enough. Okay, now we go rage mode. I have enough of this. I go rage mode now. We're angry. Oh, the flying sleeves. Yeah, the flying sleeve shuriken sling of courage. The flying sleeve shuriken sling of courage, my friends. What? The Frozen Eye said that it's not part of the team? You do not know whether it's part of the team or not? Who says that the Frozen Eye is not part of the team? Das für ein Blödsinn hier. I'm just doing some random stuff here, just ignore if you're wondering what's happening here. Why didn't I do this beforehand? Enough is enough. Enough is enough. You awoke my wrath too hard. You awoke my wrath too hard. Okay. Uha. Uha, uha. Uha, uha. Card replace. Card replace, for divinity. For mantra, a lot upgraded sick. Divinity Bam, Preside Ultra, Hyper, Divinity, also the super scaling attack. Couldn't be better. Flex Brew. Flex is schon pretty nice. I guess Brew we don't need. Flex for what? For Burst. And Gamblers doesn't make sense because Gamblers... Gamblers is also good. Maybe Fairy was the worst. No idea. Deus. Deus Ex. Seems reasonable. Yeah, we don't get the curse. That's also right. Was ist das? Ich verpacke los. Draw is also good. No idea. Whoa, too many good potions. Oh, too many good potions. Yeah, the flex. Time for the ferry. No, the ferry stays. The Seshri Plus. Usually positive. Usually positive. I'm not exactly sure against the, who's the enemy? The Kadonu, yeah, okay, against them it's not positive. Generally very positive. Weakness is very strong in the late game. And we do have the Philosopher's Stone. Makes this even better. Why do I have the feeling that that was probably not clean? Probably because it wasn't. Ah, all this effort for nothing. Well, literally for nothing. I mean, we healed to 180. Oh my god. Windmill strike! Yeah, the lesson learned have done their job. The lesson learned definitely have done their job. These donuts are a piece of cake. I see what you did there. Not confirmed. No powers in the deck. Oh, we have one power. Rush down. Oh yeah, there are not a lot of powers in this deck. Why did I just do that? That was probably a nonsensical line. Ah, it was probably okay. It wasn't too bad. We're slightly above the curve. Slightly. We don't even have any lessons to learn any longer. Ja. Ja, sehr gerne. Aber ich bin auch in ungefähr 25 Minuten fertig, dann kommen wir gerne zum Mittagessen, da würde ich mich auch freuen. Cool. Kampai. Onion Beer. Ja, ja, Onion Beer. Du bist auch so ein Onion Beer. Okay, are we taking a lot now, oder was? Wo sind unsere ganzen hier? Ist nicht mal 4. Nee, ist nicht mal 4. Kein Onion Beer for 4. hm. Ladies and gentlemen, the Control Watcher. Looking good in the shirt. I will wear a shirt every 10 wins. So not very often. Und das? Duality. Any reason to take duality? Wow! Scissors for 12. Okay, guys. Short break. You tell me what to buy in the shop, and then we execute the late game very quick, most likely. So, did you conclude what you want to buy? What is it? It's probably not the scissors we already have. Duality and cut. Ah, you guys really like duality. Because you say in a big deck, the relics do more. Okay. And now you also want to buy the cut. You're saying cut is better than the average quality of our deck. Cut plus are saying no. Cut plus is already saying no. And honestly, yeah, no cut, right? Yeah. I don't see it. We would, honestly, we would even cut Scry away. We would cut Scry away. We would Scry cut away. Yeah. What cut is cut plus? Why exactly is cut plus? Because we are learning. Yeah, but we are not automatically learning. Also, it's not even true. We still have the upgrade. The vault is also need to upgrade. It's not even true. Wait. Affirmation says easy Omni double upgrade. Caliber's duality. Okay, let's not mess this up. Also. How do we start? Ping! Okay. Total end should make it very easy. Yeah. Yeah, also the eye. The eye of the tiger. It's literally impossible to mess up. Probably it's impossible to mess up. Another run after lunch. What time is it? Oh, 12:20. Is it the one day where I can actually do an afternoon nap? Or super nice, a noon nap. 12:20. Wait, how long was the run? No, the run was a long one. It was just, it feels so easy, but Act 1 was very long. We nearly died Act 1. We even needed to deviate. No. I'm already awake like since 6 hours. Because, yeah, it's cool. So, later, yeah, I will probably do one later. Yeah, most likely. But not, also in few hours. Hmm. Upgrade versus rest. Yeah, and also before the fight, right? There were like a lot of very interesting decisions to be made. The misclicks. Right, yeah, we shouldn't misclick that often. We also spent half an hour for the first card pick. Yes, we actually did. Yes, fascinating. Well invested fee is 30 minutes, yeah. I think so, yeah. Wait, how many volts do we have? Oh, we bought 1 volt in the shop, guys. I completely forgot already. Ooh. Ooh. So nice. Wait, 69. 69 guys, 69 damage. What? No way, man. Stop doing this. Nice, yeah, not so nice. We're in danger, guys. We're in danger. Are we in danger? Or are we the danger? Oh. Somebody said we cannot mess it up. I wonder whether that is actually really true. Sash replace full, by the way. Also not bad. Perseverance? Ooh. Impossible to mess up, they said. 468. Meat on the bone is activated. Oh, flying sleeves for the block. Did you see that? Also so sick. Oh, the ring. The ring is there. I should really not blitz so quick. Actually, I wanted to go Divinity. Doesn't matter, there's a miracle. Where there is a miracle, there is a way. Alright. Um. Kame. Kame. Ha! Yeah. Okay, so oh, that would be something. Whoa! Now we are breaking the limits. Limit break. Hey, Imios, thank you very much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. Oh, limit break, huh? Oh, come on. Limit break. Milestone 20. Achieved and reached. Reached and achieved. Very nice. We'll take that. We'll take that. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Big milestone. See you later. For now, I do a little bit chill, a little bit lunch, and most likely back in the afternoon. Thanks so much. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. See you later, and bye-bye.